What up, Hatcher? Dude, I was thinking about you over the on Sunday. I know a couple of you guys were pulling for the Bengals. I think you said Bengals Niners, right? You know, one of my boys is a Bengals fan, and that dude I was watching the game with him, and man, that dude was damn near on the verge of crying. I'll be honest, I slept through that Niners Rams game. I'm not even gonna lie to you. How was that Niners Rams game anyway? Would you say if the Niners had a better quarterback that they would have advanced? Yeah, Debo's a stud, man. That guy needs that guy he should he gonna be all right. He gonna be all right. But I think he's a free agent, or maybe I'm wrong on that. So if the Niners had a better quarterback, they'd be in the Super Bowl right now. Man, listen, there's some good quarterbacks that might be out there. You know, Deshaun Watson's still out there with that possibility. Um, what else? Rogers in a Niners uniform could be nice. Tom Brady, I know he said he retired, but he could pull off a Favre, change his mind, and be like, you know what? I want to play for my childhood team, the Niners, because I know he grew up watching the Niners. So that could be the move right there. I think the Titans might be stuck with Tannehill because I think they signed him to a fat contract. But man, I did not expect the Niners to make it as far as they did. That defense was really good. You got to give credit where it's due. Yeah, Bengals have a chance. That Bengals defense is really nice too. I was sleeping on them. I think we're in for an exciting Super Bowl. Rams Bengals. First time since 2018 that the Rams beat the Niners. Wow. And that's that Matthew Stafford effect right there. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Dude, I don't watch TV unless it's like, I'm watching a sports event or something, But I'm looking at so I came into ESPN.com, and what do I see on the front page? Ex Dolphins head coach Brian Flores suing the NFL, alleges racism in hiring. Among the allegations in his lawsuit, Dolphins owner Stephen Ross offered him $100,000 for every loss in 2019 to help with draft position, and the Giants conducted a sham interview with him when they knew they would hire Brian Dabble. Ever since we fired this guy, more and more like shitty news has come to light. Now I'm all for innocent until proven guilty. But since he's been fired, there hasn't been a single sliver of good news with Brian Flores' name attached to it. Brian Flores has sued the NFL and 3 teams, Dolphins, Broncos, and the Giants, alleging discrimination regarding his interview processes with Denver and New York and his firing last month by Miami. A 58-page lawsuit was filed in Manhattan Federal Court Tuesday and seeks class action status. Wow. If those are some pretty serious allegations. But the one that gets me, the discrimination is one thing, but saying that the owner incentivized him to tank back in 2019, offering $100,000 for every loss, that is crazy. I'm pretty sure that shit, happens behind the scenes, possibly. But for something, for it to like actually be said and make the news is pretty big time. Wow. Man, a lot. Wow, this article is crazy. Raiders got a coach? Who's that? Well, damn, Brian Flores. Trying to shake things up. Good for you, man. What's his name? McDaniels, I think is his name. Now, I don't know. I don't think any of those, ex-coordinators or whatever under the Belichick tree, I don't think any of them have had, like, massive success. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but name an ex-coordinator for the Patriots under Belichick that has won like a Super Bowl, for example, as the head coach. I think Mike Vrabel has been the most successful, and that dude, he played for Belichick. I don't think he was a coordinator at all for him. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm gonna have to start watching some more soccer. My boy Luis Diaz transferred to Liverpool. So I think I'm a Liverpool fan now. Yeah, speaking of that, we got a little qualifying match coming up later. I know how much you like soccer, Hatcher. Argentina and Colombia in about 30 minutes. That's a loss for Colombia. We fucking suck. We are in serious jeopardy of missing the World Cup. And you know what? We don't deserve to be there. Every person named Joe has won a Super Bowl. Can you name them? No. Oh, are you hinting towards maybe a Joe Burrow championship there? Joe Montana, probably the only one I know. Yeah, Joe Montana. That's probably it. As far as the knowledge goes. There's two others. I mean, I don't want to Google it. You know what I mean? That's my thing. I'm trying to, dig in the old hard drive there and see what information I got. Joe Montana is. Oh fuck! How did not? Yeah, Joe Namath. You got me on that one. Yeah, but as a Dolphin fan, I try not to think about the Jets like at all. So, but yeah, Joe Namath, Joe Montana. There's another one. All right, who's the other guy? I gotta know now. Wow. Good old Joe Flacco. Yeah, wow, dude. That's a good trivia question. I bet you J Mess would have got all three names in like one fell swoop. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. What's going on, J Mess? Tom Brady done retired again. Yeah, dude. Like I was telling Hatcher, I have a feeling he's gonna pull a Brett Favre. He's gonna come back and sign with the Niners. One more go. Gonna live out his childhood dream of playing for the Niners, and lead him to a Super Bowl. Dude, could you imagine Debo and Tom Brady? Woo! And Kittle? Woo! That'd be nasty. I don't see the Titans. Titans suck. It's time to go to the West Coast. Well, I mean, he already plays for the NFC, but never technically didn't leave the East Coast. So go out west, play for the Niners, live out the childhood dream for 1 year, and then retire again. I saw that, J-Mass, and they're talking about it on ESPN right now. Like I was telling Hatchet, ever since he's been fired, all the news concerning Brian Flores has been negative. And now he's filing a class action lawsuit over racial hiring practices. I was reading an article about it. He also alleged that Stephen Ross had offered him $100,000 for every loss he had back in 2019, so that they could get a higher draft pick. And I'm sure that type of stuff happens like on the regular, but it's on the hush. So for it to be out there, it's kind of crazy. Well, it wouldn't surprise me at all if Brian Flores is going to get the death penalty here, and he will never work in the NFL ever again. You ever notice that when somebody blows the whistle, all of a sudden they can't seem to get a job? I wonder why. Broncos are in a bidding war between Manning and Elway for what? To be a general manager or something? I mean, at least Elway has experience as a general manager, or as an executive, at least. Manning has zero experience doing that. Oh, they're trying to buy the team? Oh, that's a whole different ballgame. Man, I didn't know those guys had money like that. Damn. I thought you needed a cool $1 billion to at least be like serious about buying an NFL team. The Dolphins are valued at about $3.42 billion. Jesus. Manning has more money than Elway. I wouldn't be surprised. Cowboys top the league for the largest annual revenue, bringing in $800 million. The Bills are the least valued NFL team with a value of $2.27 billion. Wow. So if you wanted to buy the Dolphins, you would got to bring at least $4 billion to the table. My God. That's such an obscene amount of money. Yeah, when is the Super Bowl? Not this week, but the next week, right? Bengals, Rams. Man, I bet Joe Burrow cards are going crazy right now. It's next week, right? That's what I thought. Yeah, I'm gonna have a little Super Bowl gathering in my boy's house. You know, the Bengals fan I was telling you about. Yeah, he already called off of work for like that whole weekend. It's the day before Valentine's Day. J Mass, I see you picked up some teams and illusions. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. So, Hatcher J Mass, how you guys doing so far? How's the week treating you?
Sports Center, brought to you by DiShorno. It's not delivery, it's DiShorno.
Ahead on SportsCenter, more on our top story. Brian Flores' class action lawsuit against the NFL. Tony and Mike discuss the significance of this move and what it could mean for the league going forward. Well,
back to what was the biggest news in the sports world, right? Before Brian Flores.
He'd break the record for youngest quarterback to win Super Bowl. Who has that right now? Mahomes?
But if you're straight from the horse's mouth, the horse's instinct kind of person, here it is. Brady had like a 7-5 announcement where he made it official. Here is part of what he said. This is difficult for me to write, but here it goes. I'm not going to make that competitive commitment anymore. I've loved my NFL career. Now it's time to focus my time and energy on other things that require my attention. Of note, he did not mention the Patriots or Boston at first. Tweeted something later. But he did mention this man by name, GM.
Brady's the youngest quarterback ever? Really?
Well, it's something that we knew was going to happen at some point. And
all right, well, there's a filler for illusion since we're talking some fool's ball. $50 for a random team. We got Cardinals, Dolphins, Jets, Panthers, and Ravens left. Let's start the day off right.
we're going to explore all avenues to try to make the best decision that we can for the organization. But it didn't come as a surprise. We totally respect Tom's decision, and it's an unbelievable feat on his part, not just his career. And we've only had him for less than 10% of his career, but what he's done for us is monumental and will.
Well, here we go. Colombia needs a win if they hope to make the World Cup this year. In Argentina, against one of the best teams in the world, it's going to take nothing short of a miracle to win here, honestly. So the Howie Long today, and now someone wants the Jacobs to 10. Raiders fans are nuts. Probably. I mean, I wouldn't, I wouldn't be too upset about, getting money in the pocket. Yeah, I hear there's another storm coming, you guys. A storm that's supposed to span like 2,000 miles or something crazy like that. No, we're trying. Well, never mind on this filler here. We have the Dolphins and the Cardinals gone. Shouts out to Christopher, which reminds me. Oh boy. It's actually nice today. It's not. Well, it was really cold the last. 2 days ago it was really cold. It dropped down to like 30 something. Right now it's at like 60 something. It's at 68 degrees right now, which is like perfect. Honestly, is just right. $23 on Friday. I don't know how you guys deal with it. San Diego's the best place to live, 60 to 80 all year. Yeah, and you're close to Mexico too, so if you need like, pharmaceutical drugs for the low, it's just a, drive away. I think it's like a 30-minute drive probably. I think that's Raul's stomping ground, San Diego. No, I lied. I think he's in Texas. Never mind. I haven't seen him in a while. I hope he's doing all right. I would say anything between 60 and 70 is like ideal weather. Future Man. Who the hell is Future Man? Said a huge earthquake coming to California in 2022, a 9.8. Well, speaking of natural disasters, I was watching a video of that volcanic eruption up over in Tonga, and it was like a video of it shown from space. Wow, very very impressed. It was by far, I think it was like the largest recorded explosion in like modern history. It was more powerful than the bombs we dropped in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Aliens coming for Joe Biden in 2023. All this exciting stuff happening soon. Nice. They want to harvest his brain and use it to start a new culture. I'm all for it, man. We need some, we need something different. We need some change. A sphere will be built around the sun to control its energy. Wow, that would the technology and the resources that are necessary to do something of that scale. I would say that's impossible. It would take extraterrestrial assistance uh, to complete such a feat. I think I've seen like a video on like I think it's called the Kardashev scale or something like that, where there's different types of civilizations, and like a type 0 civilization, for example, would be able to like harness energy from the sun, and would be capable of like long distance travel. Yeah, I've always wondered, like, why are we looking out in space when we don't even know what's going on in the water? You know, like I wish we could map out the entire planet accurately, and discover what's going on underneath the water. Like, if I'm an alien, that'd be the perfect place to hide. Just hide in the water or on the dark side of the moon. Well, JMS, I think we came up with that already. I think we did that by mistake too. I think the that little blue pill was created completely by mistake. There's 3 humans with superpowers on Earth right now. How would I know if I'm one of them? You know, I've always tried to like use the force and try to like move things with my mind, or like talk to animals, or try to like fly, or like create energy balls from my hand. I can't do any of that. I hope the aliens activate the chip on the back of my neck to give me those superpowers, though. If you could pick a superpower, what would it be? I would probably pick flight. You know, I have a fear of heights, so the ability to fly would be pretty freaking awesome. Nancy Pelosi, LeBron, and Phil Hellmuth are the superhumans. You'd be invisible. Nothing creepy about that at all. Man, but think about all the banks you could rob. You would essentially be the greatest hitman. You'd be the greatest assassin on the planet. Especially if you could be like truly invisible, where you could like if you could mask your body heat so that you know even with heat detector technology they wouldn't be able to find you. Or like you know if you're invisible to infrared too. Yeah, I'd do the same, JMS, for sure. Yeah, I'd go to the University of Miami's volleyball team and just hang out at the girls' locker room. And then when I'm done with that, go rob a few banks. Tom Brady's not an alien? No, he was a failed experiment. If you masturbate when you're invisible, is the milk also invisible? Good question. I would say no because it's left your body. It's no longer inside you. So I think as long as it's in or on your body, the invisibility would be in effect. But the moment it leaves your body, visible. I don't know. We'd have to talk to the Council of Superpowers. Grego, how are you? Grego, if you could pick a superpower, what would it be? I picked flight. I think the ability to fly would be pretty cool. Either that or the ability to teleport. That would maybe be my second choice. One team left, says James. Give me 1 second. I need to write this down. The ability to travel through time. Oh. That could be a devastating power. Yeah, I think that might border on the territory of the gods right there. That might be a forbidden superpower right there. Because theoretically, you could go to the very beginning of time, and you could also go to the end of time. That's, I don't know. Gregor, you've thought about that. Yeah, let's check the store here. Panthers, Ravens. The butterfly effect. Yeah, that's a. Haven't a lot of people have quoted that movie, but I have yet to see it. I will admit that to you. Who bought the Jets? Because maybe I'm missing something here, but I do not see who bought the Jets. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's impossible. To travel through time, I don't think that's possible. Yeah, who bought the Jets? Because I don't see it here. You out of here? Gelf, if you could have a superpower, what would it be? Time travel too. Oh, okay.
No, or the option at whatever I decided to choose of immortality.
Okay. I would pick flight because I have a fear of heights, so I want to fly. I'm a simple man.
Well, I would assume that if you have the ability to be immortal, you could probably figure out a way to fly.
Yeah, you'd live long enough to figure it out. All right, it does look like the. I don't. Maybe. All right, let me try logging out, logging back in. I don't see who took the Jets. You really think that? Okay, so theoretically, they say if you. Well, we don't know what's on the other side of a black hole. A black hole could be a wormhole to like another dimension.
Yo, Tito's coming back.
Okay.
He's got a key.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
All right, Jess.
Later, man. Yeah, if you make a change in the timeline, it can affect. Yeah, the repercussions could be catastrophic. Bro, who took the Jets? Like personally, I think it's impossible to travel either near or past the speed of light. I think that's impossible. Because here's my thing. For as organic beings, how are we going to handle that? Yeah, we could barely handle Mach 2 or 3 or whatever it is. You ever see astronauts in training? And those dudes and dudettes are passing out. Imagine, traveling near the speed of light. And another problem with that is, how are you going to stop? Could you imagine the amount of like the force that it would take to stop going at the speed of light? Breaking the sound barrier is one thing. But traveling at the speed of light is a whole different thing. Jets were taken by the Invisible Man. Yeah, all jokes aside, I don't see them here. Who took the Jets, man? This is a problem. This is a problem. All right, whatever. I'll just figure it out later. I'm sure I'll get some emails at some point like, "Hey man, Invisible Man here. I bought the Jets."
Qualifying football without a goal for Colombia. That is not how you qualify. Lo Celso, no flag, taken on by Ocampos. Brilliant work from Gomez, who'd broken forward. Ended up in the air by Tessillo. Bucaro can bring the ball forward. Barrios. Borja. That's the best we've seen from him so far. Rolls it into Diaz. And that was...
All right, I'm setting up the illusions break right now, you guys. Thank you for the fill.
Well, Miguel Borja. Space opened up for him and he found the informed Diaz. The corner. First of the game. Sanchez and others coming forward to face to the Colombian attack here. Cheers all around the stadium. Easily volleyed away on the near post. Hit that. The Bulls need to be better than what we've seen from Colombia so far.
Yes, sir, J-Mass. That is the plan. You're on top of you're on your P's and Q's today, J-Mass. Did you eat your Wheaties this morning?
That's where Colombia will be hoping to try and capitalize. Easier said than done. The side ranked 5th in the world. Colombia 16th. That's also brilliant. Fans loved that. Sadly for him, the pass didn't live up to the build-up play. He tried to find Lautaro.
You had Rice Krispies?
Di Maria taking it on. Looking to cut it. And if anyone can, he can. Again,
Like, that was your breakfast? That was your meal for the day?
Giving the ball away. There. Poor pass from Mojica. He really got some bend on this, Di Maria, just not quite enough. So a desperate dive from Emi Martinez, the Aston Villa goalkeeper. Relieved to see it just fly wide. Cleared by Montiel.
Wow, breakfast of champions right there. Rice Krispies and honey buns. All right, I'm putting another Illusions 3-boxer in the store.
Sanchez.
Pizza for lunch. Nice. Ice cream for dinner. What's your favorite ice cream, if any? You know, I like that half-baked ice cream that they make for, I think, Ben & Jerry's.
Loses out to Di Maria.
All right, I got the Illusions 3-boxer in the store.
Second top scorer, Martinez at Inter behind Edin Dzeko this season. Really good.
So if you want to pick up your teams in that now,
18 goals in 36.
you can definitely do so.
Second top scorer in the squad behind Di Maria. Messi, obviously, actually.
All right, now that that's taken care of. What's up, Vintage?
Square by Petzela.
Yeah, sorry about the Niners. Lunch for champions, smoking a Coke. I like that. Vintage, if you could pick a superpower, what would it be?
Classic Colombia, they just want to keep their shape. Can't tempt them out. So very nearly achieved what he wanted there. Sanchez forcing Medina to sneak it across. Colombia get the throw. Just a little flick off Alejandro Papu Gomez.
Be invisible? Man, a lot of creeps out here.
Team have won 12 of their last 14 games, including the last meeting against Colombia, which was a month after that. 2-2 in Barranquilla. They met again in the semi-finals of the Copa America of Brazil. Just a month after that. So first round thing actually 1-1.
Who they think gonna beat them Bengals?
Penalties. Taro scoring early again in that one, actually, and Luis Diaz it was who equalised for Colombia in the semi-final. It's been pinched by Taro Martinez. Across goes Sanchez.
All right. Let me set up the random here for the Patriots. Actually, no, let's just get the break going. How about that? Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse, and it's time for another break. We're going to do our 2021 Illusions Football 3-box PYT number 3. Let me get my camera. And we're going to do it right now. First things first, though, I do need to random the Patriots. Okay. If you bought 2 teams, you get 1 shot at the Patriots. If you bought 4 teams, you get 2 shots at the Patriots. So basically, every 2 teams you buy gets you a shot at the Patriots. So if you only bought 1 team, you don't have a shot at the Patriots. Okay? Now, with that being said, randoms on the screen, and I was already putting the list together. That's why Kirby's name is up there. All right, here's the team list. So Brad only got 1 team, so no entries. Kirby 2 teams, that's 1 entry. Christopher got 6 teams, so that is 3 entries. The Invisible Man only has 1 team, so no entries there. Johan 2 teams, so 1 entry. J-Mess 4 teams, that's 2 entries. Peter has 8 teams, so that's 4 entries. Robert none, Scott 2, so that's 1 for Scott. Tom has 4, so that's 2 for Tom. All right, there it is. Let's roll the dice, see how many times we're going to random this thing. We don't do 1s or 2s. Roll again. We're going to go 12 times. 12 times in the random. Top name wins the Patriots. And as always, good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. All right. Let me do a little. All right, here goes the random. 12 times. Top name wins the Patriots. And the money shot, 12. Peter at the top of the list. Congratulations to Peter winning the Patriots. Very nice. Thank you. All right, let's sort this now by teams. I should have 32. And there we go. All right, let's take that down. Let me grab the boxes, and we're ripping. Once again, thank you all. Excuse me. All right, let's do this. All right, we got the rookie vision. Autograph to 99 for the Broncos, Javonte Williams. Really nice looking card. So if you see your name and team in green, that means you got a hit. There is a hitless giveaway attached to this break as well. 5 hitless teams are going to win $20 in break credit each for a total of $100. Hits are considered autographs, relics, cards numbered to 10 or less, short prints, or any other case hits that may be working. All right, Mr. Brady to $4.99. Bucks. Zach Wilson, Shining Star for the Jets. That is numbered to $2.99. A Mac Jones relic. Excuse me. Patriots with a hit. Got a Sean Taylor. King of Cards, Washington. I hear the name for Washington was leaked already. They're gonna call them the Admirals or something like that. Elusive Ink for the Cowboys, Tony Hill. Numbered to $199. The Kyle Pitts Mystique, which is not numbered. Cowboys on the board. Got Prescott to 149, Cowboys. The Chiefs, Travis Kelce, clear shot, which is not numbered. Najee Harris, rookie to 499 Steelers. Going to its rightful home, J-Mass. Lamar Jackson, king of cards. Got Thurman Thomas to 25 for the Bills Mafia. The immortalized patch autograph. Very, very nice. Especially if you're a Bills fan. Nice mix of rookies and Hall of Famers in this stuff. We got my homeboy. Got Des Fitzpatrick to 399. Titans. Wow, Argentina just scored a goal. We suck, man. All right, Trey Lance. Niners rookie to 399. Got a Mr. Herbert relic for the Chargers. A Dak Prescott, Cowboys King of Cards. That is numbered 9 of 10. Very nice. Got my homeboy to 25 for the Chiefs. Not quite a hit, but pretty nice. Happy Lunar New Year, Vintage. It's the year of the Tiger, eh? I forget what I am on the on that zodiac. I think I'm a snake. I think it goes by the what year you're born, right? All right, second box here. We got Kadarius Toney, RPA to 299 for the Giants. For the G-Man. Who's that? Okay. What up, what up? Nice Kadarius Toney. What's going on?
Watching the Illusions.
I see you with that shirt, though.
Yeah, man.
Greatest team ever.
Just hired the DC.
Who?
Kevin Steele.
Where's he from?
He was at Auburn. He was at Clemson, Alabama, a bunch of different places.
Okay.
Yeah. He's kind of been tied to the hip with Mario for a bit. He was at LSU, too.
Nice. Yep. I'm expecting big things from that Hurricane team next year. Or this season, I should say.
I think signing day's tomorrow.
Yeah, we got a bunch of 5-star recruits.
Yeah, we might get that number 1 tomorrow.
All right, we got this Trey Lance Shining Star for the Niners. That's not numbered. Cowboys having a break. Simi Fehoko. 299 Cowboys Autograph. That's like 2 autographs and a card to 10 so far for the boys. The King of Cards, Marino. Number to 99, Dwayne Eskridge, relic for the Seahawks. Yeah, I would have missed the numerization if I didn't look at the back here, which gives me cause to pause. Are the other relics numbered? No, they're not. Okay, well, there goes that. Got a Sunshine Rookie King of Cards to $3.99. If that was the green to 10, that would have looked so much nicer. I think I did hit one of those like a week or two ago. Got a Herbert to $4.99 Chargers. For a second, I thought it might have been an autograph. I got a little excited. Mystique, rookie Najee Harris, Stellars. Got Cornell Powell, $3.99 Chiefs rookie. Dalvin Cook, Shining Star Vikings, which is not numbered. Hey, for my boy. There you go, J Mass. You can, man, got the autograph all on the sticker. Numbered 40 out of 50. Nice two-color patch on that. True RPA. I know it's not on card, but going to the biggest Steeler fan I know, Mr. J Mass. Very nice, J Mass. Thank you, man. Nice to see your team paying off there. All right, we got a Favre clear shot that's not numbered. Oh, excuse me. Justin Jefferson to 99 for the Vikings. A Mystique Jamar Chase Bengals. Number to 149. Man, I think it's safe to say that everyone who said that they should have drafted a lineman was dead wrong. Picking Jamar Chase was the best thing that team could have done. Damn, Cowboys! Zeke Elliott to 15. Wow. Cowboys on fire. Scorching earth. Got the Mac Jones Illusionist for the Patriots, which is not numbered. Kellen Mond to $4.99 Vikings. I mean, this case in general has been pretty good. If you look back at previous 3-box breaks. And now for the third box. I put in another 3-box PYT in the store. I should put the other one in too because I have 6 boxes left. I'll do that after I'm done here. Got a Zach Wilson relic for the Jets, which is not numbered. I think this is numbered. Mac Jones, Patriots, Shining Star. To $3.99. Zeke Elliott to 399 Cowboys. Kellerman Mystique, Vikings rookie. Carson Wentz, 249 Colts. The clear shot for Zach Wilson of the Jets, which is not numbered. Nice. This is the second autograph for this guy out of this case. Amon-Ra St. Brown to 299. RPA for the Lions. J Mess having himself a nice little break. J Mess, if I were you, I'd go down to the Wawa, and while you're waiting on them to make your sandwich, buy some scratch-off tickets, man. Oh, beautiful DeAndre Hopkins to 50 here. Camera really doesn't do it justice how nice that looks. Got a Kyle Pitts Mystique, Falcons rookie to 149. Yeah, the black, well, I think you could call him that, the black ice. All right. I think I see an autograph here. Are you serious? Another Tony Hill Cowboys autograph. Cowboys definitely getting their money's worth. My goodness. We got the King of Cards, Josh Allen for the Bills. T. Higgins, 499 Bengals. Soon to be in the Super Bowl, which sounds crazy. I never thought I would say that in the same sentence, Bengals and Super Bowl. Zach Wilson, shiny star for the Jets, which is not numbered. Nice. My boy, Jalen Phillips. I think he led all rookies in sacks. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. But turned out to be a really good pick for the Dolphins. Number to 99. Very nice. This case has been pretty good for the Dolphins. There's been like 2 or 3 Jalen Waddle autographs, and now Jalen Phillips here. I know the defenders don't sell for that well, but if you're a Dolphin fan, could be a future Jason Taylor clone right there. Antonio Gibson, 399 Washington. Grego, I'm not even going to address that comment of yours. Trevor Lawrence, 399 Jags. What do we have here? Trey Lance, Relic Niners. And the last card, Mojo, is Barry Sanders, Lions. And that, my friends, was the break. So So let's recap what we got here. I'm going to show off some of these parallels. Mahomes to 25 is nice. Prescott to 10, that's nice. A Herbert relic, Mac Jones relic, Dwayne Eskridge 299, Zach Wilson, and Trey Lance relics. Autographs are Jalen Phillips to 99 Dolphins, Tony Hill 25 Cowboys, Amon-Ra St. Brown 299 Lions, Zeke Elliott to 15 Cowboys, Najee Harris to 50 Steelers, Fehoko to 99 Cowboys, Tony 299 Giants, Thomas 25 Bills, another Tony Hill to 199 Cowboys, and Javonte Williams of the Broncos to 99. And that is the break. So if you're naming teams in green, congrats, you got a hit. Everyone else, unfortunately, not so lucky. However, you still have a chance to win some money here. So check it out. Put the random on the screen. I'm going to grab everyone's name that did not get a hit. I'm going to copy that, paste it into the random. There it is. Let's roll the die, see how many times we're going to random this list. The top 5 names are going to win $20 each for a total of $100. We're going 11 times. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. And the money shot. Boom, 11. Top 5. So we got Kirby, Christopher, Peter twice, and Tom. So Kirby 20, Christopher 20, Peter 40, and Tom 20. Congratulations. That was the break. All right, so let's take that down. Let's get rid of that. Hide that. And come back over here. Hey, what's up? All right, let me distribute this monies here.
We need to change second half. Sanchez. Quadrado. Bit of space here for Luis Diaz. Will he take it on? Oh, he squeezed it through. Yes.
Oh, wow. What a block.
But it's still alive. Poked goalwards by Luis Diaz.
Wow. Colombia had a shot at blocking and making a goal there. Wow.
So nearly an equalizer from nowhere. Luis Diaz got it through beautifully to Miguel Borja.
Borja fucking sucks. Why do we have him in the game? Get that fucking guy out of there. Where's Zapata? Where's Falcao?
Didn't get it away. And it was a bit of a
I'd rather have Falcao's old ass than Borja in there. Garbage ass.
Sella got himself back on the line, and that was enough just to hook out a right boot and steer it away. And just a reminder for Argentina that Colombia are still very much in this. The home side lead, and deservedly so. The goal coming from Lautaro Martinez, tucking in a really good cross on the left-hand side by Acuna. Di Maria forcing a really good stop from Camilo Vargas with a free kick, and then that fine save from Emi Martinez right at the end of the half to deny.
All right, so everyone that won break credit, it's in your account now. Thank you.
These sides met in Barranquilla earlier on in this qualifying campaign. All to play for in the second half. Colombia will certainly need to advance through the gears a bit. At the break, Argentina 1, Colombia 0.
Oh boy. All right, took care of that. Let's print the sheet out.
Hey, look at you. Floors by day, student by night. Student by day, baker by night. PT by dawn, dean's list by dusk. Crushing classwork online during the morning rush. always powered by Penn State World Campus. Since 1998, we've led the charge in online education, offering access to more than 175 in-demand programs taught by our expert faculty. Penn State World Campus delivers on your time.
Welcome to the club. Hours of operation, whenever you need to feel good. The club has no dress code. No rules of the corner.
What up, Tori?
Pets are allowed.
How are you?
You don't have to show your card at the door. There is no door to the club. There is no ceiling. And if you have 10 minutes, 20, 30, and if you're wearing one of these, let's go.
Got some teams gone in the PYT number 4 of Illusions. J-Mess picking some teams up. Bengals and Jags are gone. Thank you, J-Mess. So 29 left on that. Let me get rid of this so I can put all the teams up. Chinese New Year starts today. You're the Tiger, hoping and praying that means something good for my Bengals. Man, congrats on the Bengals Super Bowl berth. I'll be honest with you. Definitely gave you guys zero chance at beating the Chiefs. So I will eat crow on that one. And congrats to you, kind sir. I see that, J-Mass. I mean, listen, I'm glad you like it, dude. And even better, I'm glad it's nice to you. Yeah, I know these breaks can be rough. You bet 1K on the Bengals to win the Super Bowl? I heard about the same thing, Vintage. I wasn't sure what the details were on that bet, though. The $20 bet that won the guy like over $500,000. Here's the thing with that Chiefs-Bengals game. It was all Chiefs in the first half, and they didn't score a single point after. They didn't do anything in that second half. It was all Bengals, and that was impressive. Yeah, Mahomes definitely shit the bed in that second half. But, how much of that was the play calling? How much of that was Mahomes? I don't know. But you got to give credit where it's due. The Bengals stepped up and they took care of business, and now they're in the Super Bowl. I bet Mahomes was super confident in his ability, to get them to the Super Bowl, and that confidence probably came back to bite him in the ass. Or it definitely did come back to bite him in the ass. and they're without their best defensive back. I think Jesse Bates wasn't playing that game. I think he was out with an injury or something. I'll be one of those. Mahomes, most overrated player in pro sports today. I don't know, man. I think to start his career with 4 straight AFC Championship appearances, all at home, and 1 Super Bowl win, I think that's impressive. I think that is very impressive. To say he's overrated, to say he's the most overrated player in pro sports, I think that's a bit of a hot take there, James. I think it'd be hard to argue that Mahomes isn't the best quarterback in football. I bet you would like Mahomes on your team. I think any of us would love to have Mahomes on their team. But it's a team sport at the end of the day. Oh, Bates did play. Oh, never mind. Yeah, kudos to you guys that chose the Bengals. Because I, for sure, was not giving them a chance at all. Yeah, you guys think Tom Brady fakes his retirement and then signs with the Niners? That would be hilarious if he does that. The Commanders. Oh, so that's the team name finally. That's a terrible name. All right, I'm trying to figure out a filler for no huddle here. We got 7 teams left though. Anybody want to take a team in that? Help me out a bit, so we can be done with that. Nah, Dolphins. I think are gonna ride with. A 7-page Instagram letter to retire? That's snap! Thank you, man. Damn, I didn't even hear the knock on the door. Bengals have been the best second half team in football this year. Coaching adjustments have been great. Now we have Zach Taylor versus Sean McVay, and Taylor was the Rams quarterback coach in the last Super Bowl. Yes, sir, Vintage. Dude, read that article, man. He also alleged that Stephen Ross offered him $100,000 for every game he lost back in 2019. And that when they started winning, he didn't take too kindly to that. So, I don't know. Ever since Stephen Ross has been the Dolphins owner, it's just been a shit show. Yeah, it wasn't. I mean, at least it was better with Huizenga. Yeah, I kind of wish that the dude who owns the Heat, Mickey Harrison, if he were to own the Dolphins too, that would be awesome. Broncos for sale. Yeah, I think someone was talking about that in the chat. That Manning, not Eli. I'm assuming Peyton Manning and John Elway are the both leading candidates for that. All right, well, I got my food here. About to grub real quick. Let's work on that mosaic in the huddle. 7 teams left. Dolphins offered all 3 first-round picks to Cincy. That's right. I mean, hey, they knew what they were doing. Yeah, the Dolphins knew what they were doing too. I'm trying to get him in there. Oh my goodness, what's up with all these addresses?
Commentary resumes in 10 seconds. So Argentina take to the field for the second half, leading by a goal to nil. Really good first half performance. We saw some absolutely delightful passing, some wonderful tricks and flicks, moments of breathtaking skill. The crowd loving every minute of it, but Colombia very, very close to equalising right at the end of the half. And it is the visitors who get us underway in the second 45, attacking the goal away to our right-hand side in this second period. Their last World Cup qualifying goal was scored by Luis Diaz in the 74th minute against Chile in September, which means That was 601 minutes of qualifying football ago. 10 hours and 1 minute without finding the net in this group. Absolutely astonishing. They need a goal here, otherwise it's another defeat. So much to admire about the way
Yeah, the Heat have been shitting the bed lately. We had that triple overtime loss to the Raptors. Then we lost last night, I think, to the Celtics by like 30. Jimmy Butler did not play. Kyle Lowry hasn't played in like 2 weeks. And now we got to play the Raptors again on the second night of a back-to-back on the road. We'll see how that turns out.
Rodriguez. Cunha. Gomez. Just looking to steer that into the path of Lucas Ocampos. Lautaro Martinez trying to make something happen by putting Davinson Sanchez under pressure. Referee's given the free kick. Look at the hunger and desire there from the goal scorer. Davinson Sanchez thought he had all the time in the world to strike, had other ideas. 4 goals in his last 6 for his country. Martinez after netting in the first half. Already seen how dangerous the Celeste can be from these set plays. Maria puts it in low. Drilled goalwards, fortunately, from Colombia's perspective, straight at the goalkeeper.
That Bengals O-line sucks. That's like their one biggest problem.
Diaz. Can he produce a bit of magic here? Straight into MTL, he would not let him pass. He's cleared that out of play though, it'll be a corner. He thinks he was fouled before that. They need a little bit of inspiration here, Colombia. James Rodriguez with the outswinging corner. Yeah. Recovered from his heads in the first half. Free kick here to Argentina. Well, here's that chance on the edge of the box, well struck by Acuna. But it actually moved towards the goalkeeper, hit it into the ground. He had an emphatic.
All right, let's check the store, see where we're at here.
Very comfortable save in the end. Maria, the referee.
No movement in the store.
With the outside of his boot.
What's going on with that?
He's come with the full set of tricks this evening. And Di Maria, joy to watch so far. Better. Apology. Otis defender. His 27th cap for Argentina this evening.
All right, let's see what a filler can look like here.
Absence of Nicolas Otamendi.
Yeah, Colombia at very high risk of not qualifying.
Medina. And again, he's flicked that through to Borja.
What's up, Jimbo?
Corner. I think the referee has belatedly agreed with him.
All right, I got a filler here. It's a pricey filler, but I know I got some ballers in here, so let's give it a shot.
Defender. Medina. James Rodriguez looking to measure that. Martinez read the flight of the ball. Not the most convincing handling, but he got there at the second attempt. Just the one save he had to make in the first half to deny Borja. Out by defender, it cleared off the line after that. It's also not fouled. Yeah, Cuadrado. Suspicion of offside. Flag stays down.
Ooh.
Rodriguez. The ricochet falls kindly to Ocampos.
All right, so there's the filler for Mosaic number 2. I combined a few teams. We got Jaguars by themselves, Niners and Cardinals, Dolphins and Eagles, Steelers and Falcons. That's a 4-spot filler, $200 a spot. And remember, if you have 2 teams, you got one shot at the Patriots. Plus the $100 hitless giveaway too.
We always knew that tonight was going to be a really tough ask on the back of losing at home to Peru. And I really felt like that was a tough one to take. Cuadrado takes. Tessia. Diaz. Tessia with the chance to cross. Over the way. Martinez helping out defensively. Barrios. Cuadrado. Certainly seeing a little bit more in the way of ambition from Colombia here. And Miguel Borja is down again, in the wars again, holding his head again by the looks of things. The left side of his jaw. But, just a drop ball at the end of it all. Sanchez. By Barrios to Tessia. Again, fascinatingly poised. Argentina only 1-0 up, despite their dominance.
Check the store. Nothing going on in the store right now. Come on, people. What are we doing?
That was what happened to Borja. It looked like a little clash with Marcos Oquinho, who has already been booked actually. But certainly the suggestion there is that it was accidental.
I get my grill on here.
Maximiliano Meza.
Technically, my first meal of the day.
Monterrey midfielder. Vicious pass that was by Rodriguez, easily away by Alessandro Martinez. Di Maria running it. Mojica again, getting past him again, but he wanted it on his left side.
Oh, man. All right, I'm looking at my grill down real quick. It's going to disappear. But I'm here.
First changes of many here. Colombia making a double change. First part. Victor Cantillo and Luis Suarez coming on. James Rodriguez going off as well. Luis Suarez, just his second appearance for his country. Plays for Granada in Spain. Lucas Campos working away here. There's coming on. There he is, number 13. Yet to score for Argentina. So Luis Suarez has gone up top. Second top scorer for Granada this season, behind Jorge Molina. He's shown to Gonzalo Montiel here for that challenge on Diaz. An ambitious attempt, straight from the free kick. Well, they gave it away, which was ridiculous. Taylor Martinez let fly. Can't afford to waste free kicks like that, Colombia. Are they going to go through a 7th qualifying in a row without scoring? Beautifully kept in by Di Maria. He's found Lo Celso. Those two have been scintillating. To the right. The second attempt. Di Maria winning it back again. What a majestic individual performance we're seeing here, and he's won the free kick. There's nothing new, he's done this many, many times over the years, but still got that intense hunger and desire at the age of 33. Certainly having a vintage season at PSG by any means, but 3 goals and 4 assists in France this season. Ticking towards the hour mark here in Cordoba. Go here in this range. He is Di Maria, and spilled around the post by Vargas. This is an outrageous distance, isn't it? The ball pitches just in front of the goalkeeper, which always gives them palpitations. I think that's a nice thing to do. Get it away from danger, even if it does mean you can see the corner. Take it short to Di Maria. Third of the game to go. Cunha. Wide by Zella. Montiel. Here, hungry for a second Argentina goal. There's always that little bit of nervousness and anxiety while it remains at one. However sporadic the Colombia attacks are, it takes one little moment of inspiration or a mistake. Certainly they could be level. This is Cantillo to the other substitute, Suarez. He's a run down, there's no foul. Suarez again. Wide by Cantillo to Mojica. Cantillo. Wide by Castillo to Mojica. Challenge from Montiel. Decision has gone Colombia's way, but I think just a throw. Medina, that's a loose one. And a good recovery, he's won the throw. A little bit more urgency now from the visitors. Well aware of their predicament. Cuadrado. Well, that's a very poor pass from the captain. Straight to Di Maria. And characteristically disappointing touch from Lautaro Martinez, who apologises to his skipper. Sigh of relief.
All right, I'm back.
For Cuadrado for that awful pass. Yet again, Miguel Borja nice on the bottom of his back this time after that collision with Petzela. Rodriguez does get it away. And Celso waits kindly for Di Maria.
Oh, what happened?
Here! Oh,
what happened, Vintage? Why goodbye? That's going to LA for a bit. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm waiting till after I pay taxes to go on a date, if you catch my drift.
By the post. Brilliant stop. Typically marvellous effort from Di Maria.
That is pretty amazing right there.
Here comes the corner. Di Maria spreading it straight back.
One day.
The corner taker. The flag is up against Papu Gomez. Brilliant attempt. We saw one in the first half which just flashed wide. This one's creeping in. No question about it. Full stretch Vargas to make an absolutely crucial stop at this stage of the game. Could be really significant. Full-time whistle, that save. Di Maria. Breathtaking again. Gomez. Crowd are loving this. Meza. Acuna. Celso. Acuna. He's asking an awful lot of Gomez, but he's kept it in. Got the throw.
Had a
Time for more
lottery for $50 economy orders this morning.
to the playing personnel here.
Excuse me, did not make the cut, but
Diego Valois,
your number was in the 6,000,
Colombia.
and PSA accepted 1,300 orders.
Only his second cap
That's like
for the forward who plays
a little less than a third.
For Talleres. Opportunity for someone with his lack of experience to come on and make a massive impact for his country. That's in the fullback Medina. Well, midway through the second half, double change coming here for Argentina. Gonzalez and Paulo Dybala.
Eric in the house.
A huge ovation for the captain, Di Maria. Here's the outbound to Celso. Virtuoso display. And he thoroughly deserves this ovation. What a performance. Very unlucky not to score. And the goal scorer, Tara Martinez, goes off as well. But if they're going to have it easy with those two off, Dybala of Juventus, top scorer for Juve this season with 10 goals. Coming on. And
Bro, I just caught the QP. What's wrong? I got lighted before. Oh, bro, you watched that? Let's go.
Hell no. What the fuck? How often do they do those lotteries? Is that like a regular thing? Anybody want to fill that Bowman draft Super Jumbo?
Argentina's games in March. Home again against Venezuela. Away to Ecuador. As the qualifying competition comes to an end. Still much to decide, even though we know Brazil and Argentina are through. You would think Ecuador will finish third. Bit of a surprise.
Second or third time? That's pretty cool that they do that, though.
Fourth place, absolutely up for grabs.
A little customer service, if you will.
Place. This is the only goal of the game so far, scored by Lautaro Martinez from the Acuna cross. Could they have done better to A, stop the cross coming in, and B, to head it away? Castillo missed the ball. 20 minutes left. Remains the only goal of the game, despite
A red is a red. This is true. Who knows? Could be a baller.
Kept 4 clean sheets in their last 4 home qualifiers, Argentina. Looking to make it 5 in a row at home. Like I say, they have been very rarely troubled. Double a chance right at the end of the first half. Only real time that Colombia have looked like scoring.
Did you, Eric?
But much can change in the final 20 minutes. Remember,
Do you want me to rip that for you, or do you want me to ship it to you sealed?
This is what they need. Suarez making tracks down the left, but that comes to an end. Collected by Valoyes.
Nah, I don't mind at all. You know, I like to ask because some people, you know, want to open it themselves. All right, I got you.
His turn. Can you pick the right ball? Yeah. You've got the direction. Absolutely.
All right, be right back. Thank you, Eric.
The weight of the pass was just lacking from Marcel, so only just. Acuna to Lo Celso. It's the first challenge from Barrios. It's on its way. Dybala. Once again, Dybala. Lo Celso. Linked it up to Montiel, the fullback. Taken down by Juan Cuadrado. Valoyes. Pocket pinch by Acuna. Dybala. Acuna. Reflected one.
All right, here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for a personal box break of 2021 Topps Heritage High Number Baseball. There's a real one autograph or relic in every box. So, Eric, let's see what kind of treats are in here. Here's the box, but as always, good luck, Eric. Thank you, Isaac. Okay, well, apparently there's a box topper here. But I've never seen it like that. Usually it's like inside a pack or something. But there you go, Rob Gardner. No idea who that is, by the way. All right. Let's see what we got here. Little Jonathan India. Rookie base card. Eric, you want all cards? Or just the rookies, the hits? Let me know. Bunch of rookies in that one pack. Nice Cronenworth. Got the All-Star Rookie Cup on there. What's up, Wolfie? That Lakers trying to make some money. Ah, nice autograph here for Freddie Freeman. On-card autograph, too. There you go, Eric. Nice. Ooh. All right, Eric, I'm going to take your silence as a sign, and I'm just going to assume that you want all the cards. Since you haven't said anything in the chat. Let's see what else we got here. Thank you, Eric. A little rookie chrome, Johan Ramirez of the Mariners to 999. Got the Gonzalez with the rookie cup on there. Jared Walsh got that rookie cup on there. finishing up here. Come on. At least another parallel or something. All right, last pack mojo. Got the Sean Murphy Rookie Cup to wrap things up here. All right. So we did get one parallel. It was the chrome here for Johan Ramirez of the Mariners. Number to 999. And we did get an autograph for Freddie Freeman on-card auto, and that man is a world champ, so put some respect on his name. Very nice. Way, 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 way better than getting a relic, I would say. Huh, Eric? There was also this box topper for Rob Gardner. And that is going to do it. Thank you, Eric. I'll get it out to you, man.
Acuna. Yes, keep that in play. Quadrado.
If you're happy, I'm happy. There we go.
Castillo. Cantillo. Quadrado. Lifted up more in hope than expectation, really. Oh, that's a casual clearance. And Mojica trying to make something of it. Perhaps just took a fraction too long here. Montiel took a bit of a liberty with that clearance. It is a corner for Colombia. Could they nick something here? Could be priceless for them. Helped on by Tessio, the centre-back. On another day, that might drop in at the far post where there was no defender to clear. Just the one international goal for the 31-year-old.
All right, let's check the store.
Rare scare for
Nothing going on in the store. We got people watching, though. At the very least, hit that like button. Yep, I just checked it. It's still free. It's still free to hit that like button, people.
Second goal just hasn't quite come for his side. So, still a slightly nervy final 5 minutes here. With a fair old chunk of stoppage time as well, probably given the enormous number of substitutions. 10 in total. Oh, that's a giveaway to Meza. There have been so many stopping moments like that for Colombia where they have just given the ball away so cheaply. Montiel in no hurry to take the throw. Buendia. He's been caught. Another attacking set play for the home side. Again, Dybala straight to the ball. Here it comes. The header is from Marcus Martinez Quarta. Perhaps it might have been better to leave that for Petzela just behind him.
Let me put this away. Guys, plenty of breaks in the store. Let's go.
Oh, beautiful turn. And Diaz got the ball out to Suarez. Monica. Cantillo. Davinson Sanchez. Cantillo sweeping it out to Johan Mojica. He's dug out a cross from there. A little header down was from Baloyes. Cuadrado.
Oh, that's a penalty.
Just a little nudge on him from Acuna.
Wow.
Enough to dispossess the Colombia captain. Cuadrado. Oh, what a cute little ball that was. They couldn't take advantage. And the break could be on for Argentina with Dybala in the final couple of minutes of normal time. Keeping the ball. It's considered the best option there for Dybala. Acuna. Yes, by Quanta. Buendia not able to take the ball in his stride. Tecillo gets it out wide. Here come Colombia again as we tick into the 90th minute.
We got at least a tie, boys. This is not looking good right now.
For Argentina. It'll be very interesting to see how much stoppage time there is at the end of the game. It's the only barrier now for Argentina, and another 3 points. That's a foul on Buendia. Sanchez. Challenge. He's had a poor couple of challenges in the game, Sanchez, and he was shown the yellow card there. I believe there are going to be 4 minutes of stoppage time. Still hope for Colombia.
Not much, but technically there's a chance.
Can they rouse themselves to engineer one last opportunity? Falcao to Diaz.
Yeah, you're ahead of me, Jimbo. I'm on the 91-minute marker right now.
Wants the return. It's clipped up to the far post.
Bro, shoot it. Oh, that's an own goal. That's an own goal.
Well, that was absolutely extraordinary. With a minute of stoppage time
Offsides.
now the flag goes up belatedly against Mojica, but he wasn't to know that. Nico Gonzalez
Oof.
and Demi Martinez can afford a big smile at the end of it.
Wow.
It wouldn't have counted because of the offside, but they weren't to know that.
Christopher picking up a Mosaic hobby box. Christopher, are you in the chat? Let me know if you want me to open that box for you. Otherwise, I'm going to ship it to you sealed. You know, I don't open boxes for people unless they tell me to. There he is.
Exactly what they would have wanted.
Let me hit you with the mud hammer, Christopher.
Didn't want. Half a stoppage time played.
So, Christopher, do you want me to open the box for you, or do you want me to ship it to you sealed? Do you want me to rip it? All right, I got you. Thank you, man.
He really lit up the stadium before he went off in the second half. Now, this is most definitely within range. Dybala and Meza over the ball. That would certainly suit the left foot here of Dybala.
What's up, Gasper?
Dybala hits the top of the frame of the goal. It was never really troubling.
Well, it's safe to say we lost this game. I thought it would be more of an ass whooping, though. I mean, Messi didn't play, so that's probably why. Ah, man. Gasper, I'm more than, you know me, I'm always down to break something, but do need money to do that. I don't know how many teams are left in that mosaic. Yep, nobody's taken any teams yet, so still stuck at 7 left there. I think he's innocent until proven guilty. As far as all those allegations, I mean, he's not saying anything that we don't already know. The NFL is extremely racist. I think we can all agree on that one. It's a bunch of old ass white dudes, you know, little, you know, pretty much. I definitely don't want to say modern slavery because it's far from that, but it's definitely a good old boys club. And I mean, with that being said, you know, I'm all for, you know, people, you know, having an equal shot and whatnot. But here's the thing. Whoever's most qualified should get the job. You know, just because, you know, oh, you know, the whole, you got to hire a black dude because, you know, there's too many white guys, I think that's a little bullshit. If that black dude's not qualified, then why should he get the job over someone who is? That's my 2 cents on that. As far as the other allegations of him, you know, being there's a bunch of allegations, but one of them is that the owner, Stephen Ross, offered him $100,000 for every game lost in the 2019 season. I'm pretty sure that type of shit happens on the regular, especially for teams that are trying to tank on purpose. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. But for him to blow the whistle, I think he's going to get the Kaepernick treatment. You know, you got freedom of speech, you can do all that, but that doesn't mean that you're going to get a job in the NFL ever again. So, I think his days are done in the NFL, honestly. But with that being said, I got a job to do here. So let's get to it. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse, and it's time for another break. We are going to do a little mosaic hobby for my guy, Christopher. Byron Leftwich could be a good coach. Isn't he like the offensive coordinator for the Bucks? All right, there's the hobby box, and as always, good luck, Christopher. Thank you, Isaac. Mike Tomlin is one of the NFL's greatest coaches of all time. Now, I know who Leftwich is. I know he played for the Jags and had a couple good seasons with them. But isn't he the Bucks offensive coordinator or something like that right now? Anyway, let's see what we got here. LeMahieu Silver. A Prism Syndergaard. All right, one pack down, more to go. Love the sarcasm, JMS. Keep it coming, keep it coming. A red Bichette, that is not numbered though. Tapia, Rockies, Prism. Cabrian Hayes, rookie debut, Prism. Yeah, apparently the Dolphins have a shot at Harbaugh. That's my number one pick. So, ooh, got a redemption there. Sonny Gray, Prism. What's up, Kimmy? Nothing there, nothing there. All right, let's see. Redemption is David Peterson, rookie autograph mosaic. I think he's a Mets player. Harbaugh, there's two different ones, but the one that he's coaching the University of Michigan right now. Well, vintage. I for one hope you're wrong, and I hope he goes to the Dolphins instead. Brendan Marquez, Prism. I like the Chiefs offensive coordinator. I think Vance Joseph is his name. Mike Trout, Prism. Got a Joey Gallo silver. Dominic Smith, Prism. The Altuve Field Vision Prism. We have Nick Madrigal, autograph, Mojo. A Tanner Hawk, silver, Red Sox. Willie Stargell, Prism. Got a red Austin Hayes, which is not numbered. Blackman Prism. The Stairmaster Prism for Aroldis Chapman. We have Monte Harrison, Autograph Mojo. Brian Reynolds, Silver. Marcelo Zuna, Prism. Almost done. Wow, there's nobody at the Raptors game. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, that is... There's like 50 people in the stands. What the heck? Are they on lockdown or something over there? Wow, that is sad. Funky Cool Medina here, Prism. Franco, Prism. Lots of people in the chat having some pet issues. I wish you all the best, because man, that stuff gets expensive. Dealing with them pets. COVID restrictions in Canada, eh? That would make sense. Didi Gregorius, blue, which is numbered to 99. Yeah, dude, there's like maybe literally 50 or 100 people in the stand right now. So I figured it was a COVID related. Corey Seager, silver. Brendan Crawford, Prism. And a Abreu locked in Prism insert to wrap it up. So, what do we got? We got a redemption for David Peterson, rookie autograph mosaic. We have the only parallel out of the box, Didi Gregorius, numbered to 99. Autographs for Monte Harrison, Nick Madrigal, and a rookie debut Prism for Brian Hayes. And that is the break. Thanks a lot, Christopher. I'll get it out to you, man. Christopher, I also forgot to ask you, do you want me to ship all your cards? Or maybe you only want the hits and the rookies and the inserts? You know, let me know in the chat if you could. Otherwise, I'm just going to send everything to you. I know some people don't want, like, veteran base cards. So, you know, I like to ask. All right, you got it, my dude. Thank you for getting back to me in the chat. Alrighty. Kimmy out here hustling.
He's attaining some payback in this first half.
Just gorgeous ball handling. I mean, for a big man, he hits us with a hesitation move there. Throws the defense to get to that scoop.
Oh, nice work by Chris Boucher. The slender slammer from Oregon. Vincent backed it in with a tenth of a second left in the half. What a play by Gabe Vincent. And it's 2 strikes in a row to end the first half. A 61-point half for Miami and an 11-point lead. Miami shot 58%, got 19 points from the Bams.
Kimmy, why are you attacking my boy J Mess here? Come on, Kimmy. Listen, I gotta back J Mess on this one. Just looking through the chat here. Who wants a Dak full-size helmet? Kimmy needs ducats, don't we all? And then J-Mess says, how much? And then you say 600. And then J-Mess says 60, which is kind of a jerk move, but we all know J-Mess is a low baller. $600, though, is a lot of money for a helmet. I don't know. He just you know, he just wanted to know the price. You know, no need to you know, get upset. You know, last one sold for $240, says JMS, and he dropped a link. I mean, he's not wrong. Dak Prescott signed autograph full size helmet sold for $226. But then there's other ones here. You know, I'm seeing ones for $400. I'm seeing others for $600. I'm seeing others for $1,300. And so I don't know. Those helmets seem like they're kind of tough to sell. Yeah, there's a bunch of helmets. Yeah, kind of tough to tell what's real and what's fake here, especially on eBay. You know, Godspeed to you guys that do business on eBay. $300 for the Dak Prescott, and Kimmy, you're asking $600. I love you, Kimmy, but maybe reconsider your price. I don't know. If you can sell it for $600, though, do your thing. If you can manage to sell it for $600, go get that. And then rub it in all of our faces. Yeah, true. You could hold it until Dak wins the Super Bowl. Whenever that is. Now, oldest active quarterback is now Ryan Fitzpatrick. Oh, yeah. Who's he siding with in the offseason? Ronda Rousey's back in the WWE? I might have to start watching wrestling. I have to start watching wrestling again. The Royal Rumble was like this past weekend, I think. Oh, Ronda Rousey was in the Royal Rumble? What the hell? And apparently she won the Royal Rumble. Good for her. Ronda needs that money. Shit, I'll go to WWE right now. I need some money too. Shit, who wants to be a tag team with your boy? It can't be that hard to, go out there and fucking flop around, right? Yeah, maybe I'll get laid. I know all those wrestlers are banging each other. Just like a giant traveling orgy in the WWE. Anybody want to break Mosaic? We need to sell 7 more teams in order to do so. Max out those credit cards, people, just in time for tax season. What's up, Chase? Speaking of maxing out credit cards, how are you, Chase? Haven't seen you in the chat in a while. Now, there's all these new wrestlers that I don't know. What the hell? They got this big ass lady wrestler now, Dewdrop. What the heck? what the hey, listen, if fat people can wrestle, then shit, we're in there. Who wants to tag team with your boy? I'll do all the talking. I used to watch Stone Cold and The Rock growing up. I'm pretty sure I could do that shit, no problem. What happened with Tyrese Maxey last night? Yeah, I need the Heat to win by 30 tonight. Have Brock Lesnar beat the shit out of you. As long as they pay me, I don't care. I got a pretty high tolerance for pain. In an actual fight against Brock Lesnar, I like my chances because I fight dirty. I will grab your balls and twist them if I have to. I don't care. I will bite, claw. I'll poke your eyes out. Like, I don't care. I will use weapons. I'll throw sand in your eyes. I don't care. One of us is walking away from this fight, and I like my chances on sheer brutality. Bad Bunny got the F. Oh my god. Yeah, I saw he was in the Rumble. Well, I don't know if he was actually in the Rumble, but I saw that he was wrestling. Good for that guy, living out his dream. Lesnar will eat your spleen, probably, but he's gonna have to work for it. Has anyone tried the surf and turf at McDonald's yet? Ew. I always thought people that eat those fish fillets and those McRibs from McDonald's are like you gotta be borderline psychotic to order that from McDonald's. I don't like fish in general, but I'll be damned. I'll be damned if I eat fish from a fast food joint. The Long John Silver's, that's a little different. At least at Long John Silver's. Wait, do they have a drive-thru at Long John Silver's? Anyways, at least that place is like a dedicated, seafood joint. Like that's their specialty. So, I would hope they know how to cook it correctly. But McDonald's though, come on. I remember I used to work at McDonald's, and there were a couple customers that would get the same thing every time. I had this one customer, this older lady, who would get a Big Mac, and she would literally ask you to squeeze the Big Mac sauce like 10 times. And she would sit there and watch you do it too. 10 times, people. Disgusting. And there was this other lady who would get the fish fillet, and she would do like the same thing. She would get the tartar sauce, but she would ask for like 5 squeezes, because it comes in like a tube. It's like a gun kind of. It's kind of like a. How do I can't really explain it, but it's kind of like a gun where you squeeze it, it pushes the sauce through the tube or whatever. And dude, literally, but I'll never forget both of those people. A caulk gun. Yeah, I had it in my head. I just couldn't verbalize it. But yeah, basically, essentially a chalk gun, but with it's a tube of sauce. And what's up, Justin? Yeah, those two specific orders, I'll never forget ever. 10 Big Mac sauce squeezes and the other one 5 of the tartar sauce. Absolutely disgusting. You get more sauce than you do burger. But whatever. Who am I to judge? They got a new thing at McDonald's where you could get they're probably dead by now, yeah. Death by McDonald's, like most of the country. McDonald's is the leading killer of Americans in the United States. If you didn't know. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, McDonald's. They have a deal where you could get a Big Mac and or a quarter pounder or a 10-piece nugget, 2 for $6. Kind of hard to pass up on that deal. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I know this because I went to McDonald's like a week ago, And I said, fuck it. And then I seen that. I got a Big Mac and a quarter pounder, a small fry, and that large sweet tea. Dude, I don't know. I love the sweet tea from McDonald's. I don't know if they sprinkle crack in there or what, but that shit is delicious. What's up, freak? In-N-Out is a West Coast thing, so I've never been out there. Dude, onion rings are so underrated. So underrated. I used to get them all the well, not all the time, but whenever, like sometimes Burger King would throw in an extra couple onion rings with your order of fries. Yes, nice little surprise. Nice little surprise. You had Wawa's brisket sandwich for lunch today. How was that? Speaking of lunch, let's have some Mosaic football for dinner. 7 teams left. Come on. We got Niners, Cardinals, Dolphins, Eagles, Falcons, Jags, and Steelers left. I actually checked that. My boy Gasper picked up some teams here. The Dolphins and the Steelers are gone. Thank you, Gasper. I'm a little sad that you didn't come visit me when you were down here. But it's okay. I understand. You got better things to do than see your Uncle Jesse. I get it.
Cuts will keep the defense up again off balance.
No Van Fleet, bad body language, lost the ball or does not get back defensively. But Siakam with a steal. That's why Van Fleet is back quickly.
So this was a topic earlier in the day. But for those of you guys in the chat, if you could pick a superpower, what would it be? We've had time travel, invisibility. I would like to fly. I'm a simple guy, and I think that would be pretty cool. The ability to fly. The creep in me wants to say invisibility, though. Because then I could just go around the country, go to random college campuses, and just, hang out at the girls' dorms bathroom. All day, every day, baby. Being a telepath would be kind of cool. You mean like Professor X from the X-Men? Like that? Or you mean like telekinesis, like the ability to move things with your mind, like Professor X? Yes. That's a good one. That's a good one. I would like to be able to see through packs. So you want X-ray vision, I guess? Well, that's a pretty lame superpower, to be honest. Leave it to Freak to pick a whack-ass superpower. You could have gone with invisibility and just robbed the hobby stores blind. Come on, Freak. Get it together, bro. Get your shit together. Matter of fact, Freak, I'm gonna put you on timeout for that stupid choice of a superpower. You got 5 minutes to go take a shower and think about your life choices. Steal money and buy ladies' affections instead of being a creep. Or I could do both. I could do both. You know, it's the thrill for me. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, dude! Just get that invisibility, walk into the into the warehouse or whatever it is that they make the cards, and just take them out before they even get to the packs. I mean, Jimbo, I'm a fucking dirty bastard. I'll be the first to tell you, I'm a nasty motherfucker. And hey, listen, I think being a creep comes with being a man. By default, we're all creeps. It's just different levels of creeps. I'm a little bit more upfront about my creepiness. Nothing wrong with that. And these are all hypotheticals too. So, all right. So 5 teams left. Time travel to stop Panini getting the contracts for NBA and NFL. or you could do like Biff did. Travel back in time, get yourself that sports almanac, and then build your fortune that way. For a stupid dude, that was a very smart play. Back to the Future 2, which is like the best Back to the Future. I didn't like that. The worst Back to the Future one, I think there's 4 movies. The one where he goes to the Wild West, what the fuck was that about? That was Hollywood trying to make money off the franchise. Like, that was bullshit. By the way, they used to have a ride at Universal Studios back in the day where it was like you get to sit in the DeLorean and then it's hard to explain, but it was a really fun ride back in the day. It no longer exists, but I think now it's a Spider-Man ride now, I think. Now, for all you time traveling folks, what if you you time travel and you do this to get money, but then when you go back to the present time, it's like, okay, you have all this money, but you're not able to spend it for whatever reason. Kind of like you guys ever see the movie Bedazzled with Elizabeth Hurley and Brendan Fraser? Great movie, by the way. It's like, okay, cool, you're the richest man on earth now, but your penis doesn't work. I'm sorry, but if my penis doesn't work, what's the point in living? I think they made that movie Bedazzled just to see how many skimpy outfits they could put Elizabeth Hurley in. And I'm not mad about it. Dude, Elizabeth Hurley is a fucking babe. She's still hot as hell. And she's like 60-something. Okay, she's not 60-something. But she's definitely like 50-something. Yeah, and I'll sip tea out of her butthole any day. I said it. I don't even like tea. I'm American. We threw that shit overboard. But for Elizabeth Hurley, you know, I'll bow to the queen a couple times. You want to have the... Okay, so you thought about it. You want to have the power to turn things to gold. Ah. So, like, by choice, or like King Midas, where everything you touch turns to gold? Because at that point, you know, that's a double-edged sword right there. You gotta be careful what you touch, because it'll literally turn to gold. You know who else has aged like incredibly well? Demi Moore. Oh my god. Demi Moore is still a babe. What the hell was Bruce Willis thinking when he let that one go? I love Demi Moore in that one movie where she's a stripper. Oh my god. Y'all know the one. I don't remember the name of it, but you know the movie. You know what I'm talking about. Don't pretend like you don't.
Practice this weekend. Wow, baby. What?
That's what it's called, striptease. Hell yeah. Demi Moore is 59 years old. Wow. And she still looks pretty good. Well, you know, for a 59-year-old. That makeup is a motherfucker, ain't it? That and money. That and money. No, they do not vintage. But when you have, and if you have enough money, you could reverse that. Now, everybody knows that. All right, a filler here is going to be interesting. But let's give it a shot. Mosaic number 2. Random teams. 5 spots. At 120 a spot. So you're either going to get the Niners, the Cardinals, the Eagles, the Falcons, or the Jaguars for $120. It should be 150 a spot, and I'm doing it at 120. So that's a hashtag discount. Oh my God, Salma Hayek is another babe. I would do things to her that are illegal in 3 states. Oh my God. You know what broke my heart, though? Is that her boobies are fake. What a slap to the face. Now, at some point, I'm pretty sure they were like real deal Holyfield. You know, when she was doing that movie with Antonio Banderas, or that one vampire movie where like I first saw her and fell in love. You know the one where she's like a vampire and she works at like a brothel, and like I think you see her boobies in that movie, or maybe I imagined that. But the point is, Salma Hayek is a babe, but fake boobies, no bueno. I mean, I get it. Gravity, Father Time, you know, you got to take these things into effect. Like, I get it, but still doesn't change the fact that I don't like it. Anyway. From Dusk Till Dawn, that's the movie. You know what's another? Okay, how about this one? I'm going to hit you with this one. Susan Sarandon. Oh, yeah. Susan Sarandon got those gazongas, boy. And they are 100% USDA American-made beef. I always like Julia Roberts, too. Julia Roberts got that big-ass smile, which tells me she could fit a lot of things in her mouth. And I like that. Dude, Susan Sarandon is 75. And she's still got those knockers. God bless you. God bless you. My goodness. Dude, I'm looking at her right now. I'm looking at pictures of her right now. And she's still got them. Woo! Oh, man. In her prime. I wonder what she looked like in her prime. Yeah, Susan Sarandon in the 60s looked like a porn star. A 1960s porn star. God bless her. You know who else has really nice boobies? That chick from the AT&T commercials. I don't know her name, and I don't really care. Just making an observation. I like boobies, man. I like boobies. I'm a boob connoisseur, if you will. You know, I have the ability to detect double D's within a 30-mile radius. I got nothing going on in the store right now, but I do have that filler from Mosaic. 5 teams left. To keep things as cheap as possible, a straight up filler would be 5 spots at $120 a spot, and that's with a discount.
You count on powerful and secure Wi-Fi for all of your connected devices. Xfinity X5. Can your internet do that? Now the Spurs game, originally slated for the 29th of December, was canceled due to health and safety protocols. He didn't have enough players to play the game at that time, and the schedule was reworked. This Toronto game was actually moved to make space for the visit to San Antonio, and that's why the Heat are playing 4 games in 5 nights. The NBA has sort of banished that, and for good reason. You could feel the fatigue for the Heat, also for the Raptors playing 3 and 4 nights. But John, coaches like Nick Nurse, 2 shoot-arounds in a row.
After review, foul's been ruled a common offensive foul.
Thank you. Kate Fitzgerald calling it a common foul. Miami shot 58% in the first half. It was 4-16 in the second half. Here's a look at the schedule. You can see the road trip ahead. They'll be out here for a while. San Antonio, Charlotte, Washington, a couple days off, New Orleans, and then back.
A huge winter storm is about to make life messy for half the U.S.
A 4-point lead. Game was a 15-point lead for the Heat earlier in this quarter. Long three for Van Vliet.
Who was that one babe from the Blue Lagoon? I don't want to Google it.
And it's going to be on Boucher. On Chris Boucher. That's the 14th foul on Toronto in this quarter. 4:19 left in the period.
Yeah, this is a battle up top. Ariel and then Jimmy Butler down in the mud here. He's got two different Raptors around him, tying him up as he fights to get through there. Boucher reaching in and picking up the foul.
One more drop on the potato. Okay?
That's it.
Jimmy Butler.
You out of here? Later, dude. That's her name, Brooke Shields.
He's made 95 of his last 101 free throws. How about that? Jimmy Butler, his 11th season at a Marquette University in Milwaukee, a 5-time All-Star in his 3rd year with Miami.
Yeah, I remember watching that movie back in the day, and who is that? I think I seen a booby in that movie too.
Just over 4 minutes, late 3rd quarter here in Toronto, Ontario County. And late guarded by Jimmy Butler. Siakam fakes the three. Shot clock at 4. Van Vliet underneath.
Man, this Raptors team is pain in the ass.
17 points for Van Vliet.
Yeah, they match up well against the Heat. Your wife was an A cup in high school, and then you paid for them D's, huh? I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
He fought off the double team, split it, gets his 8th assist, finding Devin on the cut to the front of the rim.
Gary Trent Jr. working against Strus.
Do you remember the very first time, September? Damn, okay, hold on. The first, is that Wonder Woman? And that other, damn, okay, those are some babes. Cheryl Teagues, okay. All right, yeah, she got no booty, but okay. Olivia Newton-John, she looks familiar. Little cutie patootie with the butt chin. Lonnie Anderson with the gazongas. You got my vote. Linda Carter. Yeah, Linda Carter is fine as hell. And she's half Mexican, I think, too. Cheryl Ladd. Okay, she's cute. Nice smile. Heather Thomas. Oh, my God. My God. Sheesh. Christy Brinkley. I've seen her before. Catherine Bach, Bo Derek, Farrah Fawcett. Yes. But the one that caught my eye the most, I ain't even gonna lie to you, Heather Thomas, baby girl. Holy crap, that's a babe. Cheryl Ladd, though, really nice smile. I don't know about how much. I don't know what you guys look at when you see a girl. Like, what's the first thing to grab your attention? For me, is the smile. If a girl has a really nice smile, you got me. How much for an illusion snake? A lot. At least $100. Yeah, the face, for sure. 100%. I'm with you on that one. Like, she could have a resting bitch face. Actually, I prefer a girl that has a resting bitch face, because they look so cute when they actually smile. And I don't want nobody talking to my girl. But I feel you on the eyes, too. She's got some nice eyes, for sure. But yeah, I definitely look at the face. And then, from there, I look down. You know, I definitely am a booby person. Like if I had to choose between a woman with some nice boobies or a nice ass, I would choose the boobies. Because you can always get an ass, you know. You could go to the gym for a year or so, and you can work on that thing. You can shape that thing however you like it. But you can't grow boobies, no matter how many weights you lift or whatever. You either got them or you don't. And I'm not a fan of the fake ones either. So, but that's me. You know what else I like too on a woman? The little dimples on her back, on her lower back, that you could just perfectly place your thumbs on those bad boys. Anyways, let's fill Mosaic. 5 teams left. Come on.
He's been out ever since last season when he came to Miami, played his 5 games, had quadriceps surgery. John, he looked so very good. Still not quite ready, but boy, the Heat got a treat coming later this month.
Hey, it looked sharp. I was impressed with his ability to explode to the basket. Showed his ball handling. People working on his tight from a skill perspective. And, that's really a tough workout when someone is guarding you that tight. They were going back and forth on the offensive and defensive side in a 2-on-2 half-court type game. So I'm really impressed with the stage of where he's at.
It's really a treat to get to watch Victor work like that. He's been doing so much work for so many months behind the scenes with very few people looking on. We are rooting and hoping for the best for that young man to resume what was an outstanding career. Going to help himself. He's going to help this team when he rejoins it. The Raptors have outscored Miami in this quarter 25-15. It's a 2-point Heat lead with 2.5 minutes left in the third quarter. I agree with John Crowley here on Fox Sports Crew Toronto. Oh, beautiful setup by Butler for the Caleb Martin score. Butler with his 9th assist now. He's 1 assist and 3 rebounds away from his first triple-double in February and his 12th triple-double as a Heat player. Got 4 of them this year. 3 of them in January. 4 on the shot clock. Van Vliet dancing around, leaning in on one. Great defense by Caleb. Siakam almost put it in, and Butler gets his 8th rebound.
Great discipline by Caleb Martin to battle Van Vliet and stays straight up and down.
Three comes down to Achua.
I'm a booty man. I don't blame you. That's a nice booty is nice indeed. Domino's will give you $3 to pick your pizza on. Huh? Domino's will give you $3 to order your pizza online and pick it up yourself.
Now he closes and look at him straight up and down. Actually pulled his hands back to prevent any kind of inadvertent contact.
Jungle fever.
Fast break possession, able to draw some contact on Tyler.
Now, I've been with just about every major ethnicity, or I've been with every race except for like Asian or Indian. I haven't been with either of those.
4 points in the first half. He's got 14 here in the second half. It's a 3-point lead in a minute.
Lazaro! Happy birthday, my dude!
Still have 2-3 zones giving Miami some problems. They're starting to figure it out. Caleb Martin attacking the middle with his 2nd score in a row. Here ahead by 5.
That's Heat ball, baby. Watching the Raptors Heat game here. Waiting to get something filled here. 5 teams left in that Mosaic no huddle, people. Buy 2 teams and you get a shot at the Patriots. $100 hitless giveaway too. I'm doing all right. I can't complain. How are things on your end, bro?
6 for 6 now from the free throw line. He's got 8 boards, 10 assists, 12 points on triple.
Yeah, I'm watching on the computer. I know I'm probably behind by a minute or two, but that's cool. Well, I have DirecTV, so I'm watching it through that. You know, they have an online subscription or whatever. How much on the Bally's app? Is it free on the Bally's app? Because if that's the case, I'm going to shut this DirecTV down because I barely use that shit anyway. I really only use it to watch the Heat games and, you know, whatever, the Dolphin games or whatever.
With Boucher and Wayne Dedman going to get his fourth foul on the offensive foul.
Damn, the Maple Leaves up 7-1? Sheesh.
Situation where he looked like he may have been leaning, and we're going to see a challenge here by Coach Eric Spoelstra at the end of the quarter.
The green light located right in front of us is blinking.
The contact, the way Boucher took the contact, he didn't take it straight between the shoulder blades. Looked like he spun more to his left. And I like the challenge here by Coach Spo.
I do too. It looked like Boucher was moving.
Have to sign into with a TV subscriber. I gotcha. Okay, so then, you know, that's why I got the. I had YouTube TV for a while, and that was cool. But then they switched from Fox Sports over to Bally Sports, and they dropped Bally. You know, they dropped Bally. So I was like, okay, fuck. And then I went over to Hulu TV, but they had the same issue where they didn't have Fox Sports or Bally's. So then I was like, well, fuck. And I used to, like, there's a website that I go to watch some games and events or whatever, but you're at the mercy of buffering and that, you know, the shit connection and all that crap. So I got tired of that. And then DirecTV came out with their online subscription service not too long ago. And, you know, I'm pretty happy with it, to be honest with you. You know, I got it set up at the crib too, so my parents can watch TV online and whatnot. I got like almost 200 channels on there. I got HBO and all these other channels on there too. All I care about is, you know, the ability to watch the Heat games whenever, wherever I want. I'm not sure exactly. I want to say it's like $100 or something like that. Probably a little bit more than 100. Probably comes out to like 120 a month. But like I said, I got all the channels, like literally all the channels. You can watch from like 3 different devices at once. Yeah, I had Hulu TV, which was, you know, it was good. They just didn't have Bally's. So that was the deal breaker for me. Speaking of, don't like how the Raptors are playing the Heat so damn close.
Attention, Heat.
So Laz, what'd you do for your birthday? They take you out to eat or anything? Ordered Samurai. You still on that whole not leaving the house tip? Checking the store. Nothing going on. 9 viewers watching. Pretty quiet in the chat. What's going on, folks?
Your offense, whatever Coach Spo wants, regardless of the face and looks that Nick Nurse's teams are giving you.
Well, Nick Nurse said before the game, we got a lot of fight in this. Very tough group. Our guys really won it. Tyler Hero and a scramble there. And they jump on.
This is going to favor Toronto with Precious Achua at 6'8", jumping against Tyler. You need to lock in here, prevent any kind of fast break run-out situation for Toronto.
Achua's had a pretty good night. 9 points and 5 rebounds against the team that drafted him. He had a 15 rebound game against Miami mid-January and 6 offensive rebounds in the first matchup between these two teams. It's the third matchup between these two teams in the last 16 nights. We won't see the Raptors again until we come back to Toronto on the 3rd of April. Beautiful weather in Toronto. Oh, off the hands of Ananobi. I'll go back to come back here in the springtime. It'll remind us of the 2016 second-round series between these two clubs. A series that went 7 games, ultimately went to Toronto. They're just coming off a triple overtime game, these two teams. In that series, 3 of the first 4 games went to overtime. Nice reverse by Tucker. 10-point night for PJ, a 5-point lead for Miami. Just a minute into the final quarter.
I love that hard drive by PJ. They're anticipating him to shoot that 3 for the corner.
Pascal Siakam. Siakam with 13 points, 10 boards for Toronto.
Let's go Heat!
It is a lot of work in the paint.
And let's go Rip City! Mosaic down to 5 teams.
5 on the shot clock. Vincent will fire a 3. In and out. He had struggled to make threes tonight. They've missed 20 of their 27 3-point tries. That's going to be a big part of Miami's punch offensively. Foul goes against Miami. It's on Gabe Vincent. Vincent picks up his 5th foul. And he's going to have to sit down here with 10-15 left in the game. Dan Adebayo comes in for the Heat to replace Dedmon. Vincent's going to stay in the game for now.
Jimmy's going to have to come in and replace him. You can't have him out there with 5 fouls.
Yeah, Jimmy's coming back in there.
Gabe battling there against the much taller Siakam, and I think the, the reaction by Coach Spoelstra and the benches, you're all the way out at the 3-point line. And, he wasn't holding him; he was leaning on him. He's undersized. What are you going to allow him to do there? I mean, he's entitled to be able to try to deny the basketball.
He wanted a 5-second call. This is Scotty Barnes. Rookie has 9 points. 7 of them came.
Go out. Okay, so when you say you go out, what do you mean by that? How much for a Bowman snake? A lot. It would be at least $120 a spot. 10 spots to fill. Kind of hard to do. with only 10 people watching and almost no one chatting except for Lazaro. Freak, again, listen, man. Buy yourself a team, dude. I don't know how many times I gotta say this, but when people see breaks moving, they're more inclined to help fill. Yeah, I know how much you like your snakes, but if a team's not moving, then there's nothing to be done. So if your team's still available, take a shot or don't. I don't know what to tell you. You go to Publix and to your in-laws. Okay, so a little grocery shopping and whatnot. Yeah, more power to you, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I would invite you to a Super Bowl party, but I already know the answer. Lowest ticket to the Super Bowl is $6,000. No, I lied. $4,800. And you're up in the nosebleeds. Whoever pays $5,000 to go to a Super Bowl just to watch it at the nosebleeds is on a whole nother level of balling. Nah, Lazaro, whatever, dog. I'm done with you. I'm officially done. I'll see you whenever you feel like it, dog. Dropping a lot on Super Bowl day, but not that much. What do you mean? I'm not judging you. I'm disappointed in you. No, that disappointed is not the right word. I'm frustrated with this whole thing. Really, is what it is. I just want to hang out with my friends, man. Who do I like, Burrow or Stafford? I like Burrow better. Having a clutch replaced on the car, that's true. Now, how often do you have to replace the clutch on that? Nah, I get you, Laz. I get it. I get it. I can respect that. I may not agree with it, but I do understand. Who are you picking to win the Super Bowl, Laz? Do you even care? I'm going for the Bengals because that's Terrence's favorite team. And I wanted the Chiefs to win, but Bengals beat them, so I'm going to go with Bengals. Freak going with the Rams, eh? For the homie Terrence, dude, I was at his house watching the game, and that dude was on the verge of tears. I did see what Flores tried to do today, or what he's in the process of doing, and literally since he's been fired, all the news surrounding that guy has been negative. So I don't know, man. I don't know if you read that article, but he said a lot of shit. Later, bro. Let's check the store. Nothing going on, man. Annalise from Sydney, Australia. Very nice. I mean, fake as hell, but whatever. You definitely got a type, vintage. Oh, man. We're pretty quiet right now. But we're so close on that mosaic. I still got the filler up for that. 5 spots at $120 a spot. The filler should be $150 a spot. Nice discount on that. Wow.
And Tucker came up short, so knock him down with his ball sweeper. Leading by 1. Oh. What a play by Gary Trent Jr. Knocked Tucker down, and then he buried the 3. 28 points for Gary Trent Jr. That was his 5th triple of the game. Lakers up by 2. Butler inside. Pump faking.
And 1. Oh, come on.
Foul came before.
You gotta make that, Jimmy B. All right. Let me put this stuff away.
Referee letting it go. My only thought was maybe there just wasn't enough of a contact, but on the replay, it looks like there was.
Fourth foul on Obi, 14 foul on Toronto with 5.5 left to end the game. He's trailing by 2 for the tie. No, here comes Shrimp at lead and the Raptors. Step back 3. 2 times in a row, and he's got it. He's got 31 points tonight, 6 straight points for Toronto. He becomes just the second Raptor joining DeMar DeRozan to go 5 straight games of 30 points with no. What a season for Gary Trent Jr. Second year with Toronto, and his 4th year for the Wizards. He's 23 years old. Oh, he turned over. Every franchise makes moves they feel will help them, but trading Norman Powell to Portland and getting Gary Trent Jr. back has been a godsend for Toronto. Meanwhile, they have just found Trent Jr., who will now go to the free throw line for 3 shots.
Look, where would Toronto be right now without?
It's funny. Chad Pennington was the best quarterback aside from Brady in that draft.
Huge offensive force for them.
Raptors have missed 9 free throws tonight.
I forgot Mark Bolger, too. I forgot about that guy. Yeah, he was pretty good. Yeah, he had some moments with the Rams. Well, that remember the original iPod? 1,000 songs in your pocket, that big ass iPod.
Second round pick by the Trailblazers back in 2018. It just shows you never know exactly what a player is going to become.
That's true. I mean, he's really clearly worked and improved his game. But also credit the Toronto coaching staff. They're putting him in a position where he can utilize his skill set. And again, to me, what's really impressive is, and I don't recall him being anywhere near this consistent as an outside shooter. His ability to make threes really allows him to showcase his ability to drive and finish at the basket, too. He is making shots and plays.
Come on, folks. Get some teams in Bowman Draft Jumbo number 1 or Illusions number 4. Or one of the 5 teams left in Mosaic No Huddle number 2.
Shoots the 3. Big score for Tyler Hero as the last 5 points for Miami. You get a timeout for Toronto and a game that continues to get better and better as it gets later and later.
Drive and kick action. Miami coming right back at the
Come on, Heat. We're on a 2-game losing streak. Let's not make it 3.
It's your personal security detail. It's your invisible enforcer. It's your blind spot spotter, dedicated protector, freshest cargo carrier, IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus. The Hyundai Tucson, Palisade, and Santa Fe. It's your journey. Own it. Get 1.9% APR for 60 months on our most popular models. Now with complimentary maintenance. Visit buyhyundai.com today.
Can I talk to you about something?
We talked about it. I got another 10 years left.
Not bad. This is big. What do you think?
I'm in. Let's call everyone.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm in.
I'm in. I'm in. This guy.
first. Even if you wanted to come back, we wouldn't take you.
Yes, you would. Yeah, we would.
Right, we would. What's up?
I'm getting into crypto with FTX. You in?
Leave him in, but still hate you.
Understood.
Is he in?
Yep.
Did he say he hates you?
He did.
I get it.
Right now at Checkers, get 2 big Bufors for just $7. Oh, you better believe it'll be the tastiest $7 you've ever spent. For real, all that 100% beef with melty American cheese and the perfect toppings for just $7. I know you feel that. That's your mouth watering. Get 2 big Bufors for just $7. You've earned it. Get Checkers delivered through our rewards app.
Taking a charge. Drawing a foul. Fighting for a possession. A lot of people talk about that dirty work, but to me, that's just basketball. I had to show you I could do all the little things, the things that don't make it on the highlight reels. But I've learned as long as you continue to work hard, stay solid, build your game, good things will come. This is why I play.
Bam Adebayo has made his presence felt after a 3-ball knockdown by Precious Achiuwa. It was the man time, and he really did a good job putting it down on the floor. When that zone was spreading Miami out, keeping them on the perimeter, Bam was the one who answered the call, getting it inside. Hard drives, dunks, being able to find cutters, looking over his shoulder. And then the defensive side of things, allowing Miami to get out in transition, being able to cover so much ground coming over from the weak side. Bam, just such a dynamic two-way player, helping Miami in every facet of the game.
He cut by 12 and a half. They got outscored by 14 here in the second half. And Vliet has a trickle off. Even ahead of the strike. Van Vliet tonight, 18 points, 6 assists.
My goodness. At least the Heat are in a bonus already. Fell from here. Free throws.
Never an all-star in his first 5 seasons. Has a chance to be one this year. 27 years old. Out of Wichita State, 6'1".
Making both those free throws. 4-point game. 3.5 minutes to go. Let's go Heat. And let's go chat. Where's everybody?
Jimmy to go to work. Ball knocked out of bounds by the Raptors with 3 seconds on the shot clock. Good help by Scotty Barnes on the defensive end.
Need a quick hitter here.
And he pushed off. And it was 4 foul on the push off to try to get through. 3:18 left. Maybe 16 turnovers.
Arm action there. You can see the push off had the height advantage. It was a great idea to lob it up over the top. And just getting caught trying to create a little extra space there with the shove.
League to cut off traffic with here defending state of the game in his 5 fouls.
Gasper. Who they play? The Rangers? Barrel price is going up. Have they? How much? Like, are they like doubling in price?
53 to go. The Raptors come at you in waves. Very athletic and aggressive bunch. Strus also hit with a technical foul. That compounds the misery here.
It's just a tough technical though. I mean, he's angry at himself, roll the ball, backstop. I've seen that a million times without being called a tech. I've seen it a million times.
Still the best team in hockey? Yeah, but would like to win more than we lose. And it don't mean nothing until we get a championship. I don't have they ever won a Stanley Cup? The Heat falling apart here late against the Raptors. Freak, when you gonna hook me up with tickets to the Panther game, bro? I'll buy you a beer. First round on me. Silver Prism already at 7K. What was it beforehand? Yeah, the Heat lose like we're gonna lose this game here. I like that Bam is getting being more aggressive, but down by 6 with a minute and a half to go, looking rough.
He has been so good. The energy he's playing with and getting to his off left hand there, quick catch and go. And Barnes is a strong guy to be reaching in and squashing down there. Bam doesn't even feel it.
32 points, 10 rebounds, 2 steals for Bam. We're going to need a lot of things to go our way if we're going to win this game. That doesn't help. Got to make your free throws. Come on, chat. 5 teams left and no huddle. What's up, CBK?
18 turnovers tonight. It's already resulted in 24 Toronto points. Yeah, that's the first.
How you feeling, CBK?
Where things went wrong tonight for the Heat.
That was our key to the game tonight, was taking care of the basketball. Those 17 turnovers don't sound like a ton, but when you're giving 24 points up off of them, it's huge.
17 turnovers.
Not much, CBK. Trying to get this mosaic done. 5 teams left. Good to hear you're doing better, man.
Got 7 points in the fourth quarter and 16 for the game.
Running out of time here, 42 seconds. They got to press up.
A barrel of silver sold for $500 last month, and the PSA 10 sold for $7K today, right? But that's a PSA 10 though. So you're telling me the same PSA 10 was $500 a month ago?
Yes.
Wow. That's ridiculous. Yeah, no wonder you want to time travel. Go back in time a month, buy up all those PSA 10 silvers, barrels, and then flip them today. Woo! Man, the Heat sure know how to make it close. 2-point game with 7 seconds left. My God.
Basketball lives on Valley Sports Sun. Thursday, it's a Texas tussle as the Heat travel to San Antonio to battle the Spurs. Heat, Spurs. Coverage starts Thursday at 8.
Well, I'm happy to hear you're doing better, CBK. I still haven't shipped out that case that I owe you. And I've been a little overwhelmed here with things, but I'll have that out for you real soon, all right, CBK? I just finished getting rid of all my paper for Bowman Draft. Finally got that done. Gonna do some more sorting and shipping tonight to get caught up. But yeah, man, crazy news in the Dolphins world today. I mean, not surprised, honestly. I appreciate your patience, man. Thank you. For the most part, everyone's been really patient. There's one person that's been on my ass about the paper, and I don't blame him. That's money lost potentially, honestly. So I get it. But that's one less thing I have to worry about now. I'm not gonna tell you vintage. I'm not gonna put him all the way out there like that. Yeah, I mean, they're out there, vintage. They're out there. Just know that. I mean, really, it's more of a principle thing, which I completely get. But yeah. Well, I appreciate that, CBK. I mean, it'll take a little miracle for the Heat to even make it to overtime here. The Heat looking at potentially 3 straight losses, 2 to the Raptors. Yeah. But, I try not to make excuses. That's one thing I'm really working on is I don't, making excuses and blah, blah, blah. Even though technically I don't think it's an excuse because that's really what it is. I am a one-man wrecking crew right now, and there's only so much I can do. With that being said, could I work a little harder? Could I work a little bit more? Yeah, I definitely can. I'm a little burnt out, to be honest with you, but whatever. Nobody cares. We're all dealing with our own shit, so that's why I'm making an effort to not sound like a whiny little bitch. Well, you're good people, CBK. You're good people. You're a good dude. Nah, freak. I don't have any CDs, man. I don't have any CDs. Otherwise, I would have done that for sure. Throwing a Hustler DVD. No, those are for me. Okay. Wow. So they got. There's some screenshots from Brian Flo from the Brian Flores lawsuit here. I'll give you guys a link if you want to check it out. But it looks like it's a conversation between Coach Flores and Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick says, "Sounds like you have landed. Congrats." Flores says, "Did you hear something I didn't hear?" And then Belichick says, "Giants." And then Brian says, "I interview on Thursday. I think I have a shot at it." Then Belichick says, "Got it. I hear from Buffalo and New York Giants that you are their guy. Hope it works out if you want it to." And then Flores says, that's definitely what I want. I hope you're right, Coach. Thank you. Coach, and then he says, Coach, are you talking to Brian Flores or Brian Dabble? Just making sure. Oh no, I think so. Wait, no, this is not to Flores. This is to someone else. Then Belichick says, "Sorry, I fucked this up. I double checked and misread the text. I think they're naming Dabble. I'm sorry about that." Okay, back to work. Well, that's good. You know, back on the grind. How is it back at work? Like like riding a bicycle, huh? Jimmy Garoppolo says he expects a trade from the Niners, wants to be sent to a winning situation. Like Garoppolo fucking sucks. Well, official, the Heat lost. Man, nothing going on in the store right now. Not cool. Fuck no, rah-rah. Yeah, no thank you. Terrible, but it has a horseshoe up his ass. I mean, if we could take the horseshoe out his ass and put it up Tua's, I'd rather do that. Who's the Raiders coach? McDaniels, right? That's right, you fired Mayock. That was a terrible hire in the first place. But hey, you tried something. You tried it, you know? Sometimes you got to take risks. All right, well, can I do anything for anybody here before I call it a night? Because I got work to do. Still got to sort, still got to get shipping done. I did most of it yesterday, though, thankfully. But I still got things I need to do here. Complaint alleges that Stephen Ross invited Brian Flores on a yacht for lunch and that a prominent quarterback happened to be in the area. Flores refused the meeting and left the yacht immediately. Well, yeah, because if you were caught, that would be called tampering. Man, Stephen Ross. I think this might be a campaign to force Stephen Ross to sell the team. I fucking hate Stephen Ross. I think he's the worst owner in the NFL. All right, you guys. As much as I love hanging out, I got work to do. So I'm going to get to that. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Got a few breaks close to moving. TCU, you got a hello and a see you later from me, my good sir. I got to get caught up on this stuff. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Y'all have a good night. Later.